Everybody, welcome to NieR Replicant version 1.22474487139 ... I'm gonna do that every time. And I haven't fucked up once yet. I don't think. Someone will probably prove me wrong, but that's fine. Anyway, we're back here after completing ending A, as I said in the pre-stream. We are doing Route B. And Route B is... there's quite a bit going on in Route B. Route B is going to answer some questions. Route B is also going to be a bit more... what's the word for it? Emotional, I guess? So let's just get into it, shall we? I just looked over at my other monitor and I saw Moofle is playing Sonic Adventure. Oh, I'm so sorry. Unless he likes it, in which case I'm so sorry. Alright, here we go. It's gonna get started straight off, chat. We're going straight into it.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine,
in a way, that's almost worse.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
So, chat, I mentioned this last stream, but Route B, we are going to be doing the same bosses and stuff a lot of the time. Like, a lot of the areas and things obviously haven't changed. But Route B changes the story quite considerably. So while it may feel like we're going to be going for like a New Game Plus, essentially, things are going to be drastically altered. Less so with C and D, it's more at the end of endings C and D, from what I've heard. I've not done them. But apparently the run-up to it is very much the same as Route B, so... But this one, we're not going to be skipping stuff, we are going to be going. We're going to be reading everything. Don't answer if it's part of the story, but, like, will Emil be alive now? This is the thing, Pastry. I know about Route B, and I know how, like, supposedly different Route B is, but this is my first time experiencing Route B. So I actually don't know what's going to happen here. All I have done, in terms of research, is I played the original Gestalt PlayStation 3 version. I played through to the ending A. Never did ending B, C, or D. I went online and I had a look to see if people recommend skipping cutscenes or not. That's what I did. And people said, definitely not on ending B, or whatever, on Route B. Loads of stuff changes, it adds loads more story and fills in loads of questions. And then it said, C and D, you can skip certain cutscenes, but there are a couple that are new. And then Route E is apparently completely new. So we're in this together, chat. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. Welcome in, Simon, Nastran UK. How you doing, my brother? My literal brother, not just my VOT brother. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from the huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. I wonder what town this is, chat. You probably figure it out just by the weird hut villages and stuff. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. You also might be able to tell who this is. The beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... Child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! Child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that way for a moment. It finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stone continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder and before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaini! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaini struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaini's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaini turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. I need to not look at chat and see Pete's Hut Village while I'm in the middle of trying to read, and then that, my brain just went, what? I need to have a sip, though. That's right, though. Pizza Hut Village. So yeah, chat, as you might have been able to discern, this is going to be delving a bit deeper into what the fuck Kaini's deal is. Because we don't really know a lot about her. Anyway, Kaini turned rather suddenly. I can't fucking read today. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaini knew those were not only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was the one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society filled with superstition and fear, Kaini was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. Maybe she's going to the Marshall house. I almost read it as marital. I didn't say you could leave, freak! Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. Can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me. He can't hurt. Oh look, that little freak's gonna cry! What's wrong? You sad that everyone hates you, but you dead? Well, what a fucked up kid. Kaini prayed for the rain to flood down and carry away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, I almost said sloker, which is not a word. It's gonna be one of those days, chat. The clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaini couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. Bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Ugh. The boy grabbed Kaini's face with his thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. Oh. Did you say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. I hate this kid. This kid needs to get punted in the fucking mouth. Not even taking his attention from Kaini, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give this freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaini. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaini curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaini ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. Continued to point east as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaini closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her entire world. Well, I read that wrong, but that's me. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaini was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head, screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying! He's actually crying! Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaini. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch! A big one! That thing could have killed me! The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Yeah! Exactly. Fuck you, Demo. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants to see you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hand on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempt for the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck with the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy, but with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. I understand Kaine now. She's strutting on them as an adult in actual lingerie, making them jelly as hell. More or less, yeah. Seems to be the case, doesn't it? Just walking around like, what of it? And they're like, how dare you pretend to be a girl? And she's like, fuck you. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caked on her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, and had fought through all these things, and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not! Don't be an ass! I wonder where she got her fucking vocabulary from. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. But the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunatics! Grandma, you made this for me? That shit's worth a lot of money, we should sell that. Don't be an ass, only show ass. Yes, it's written on her, like, doorway. It's like a motivational poster she's got, with like a picture of some lingerie. Lunatics were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was laying on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, letting her track down the flowers using the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are, what a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Grandmother smiled. My mother said I'm handsome. That's what that's all I can think of, is that fucking meme. I'm gonna have a sippy again. That's a lot of reading. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaini took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. Oh yeah, chat, how's the frame rate? By the way, you remember what I said? Can you keep a check on the frame rate for me? How's the frame rate of this black and white text? Is it good? Gee, Grandma, am I actually pretty? You're a fucking anime character. What the shit do you think? I don't know what young Kaine looked like, though, to be fair. Maybe she was, like, ugly as sin, who knows? As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away in the wind. Yeah, the frames are great. Oh, look at this smooth text. We'll see how it is in game. The rain had stopped. Oh, the other thing is, it seems to have fixed the OBS preview issue I was having. So in theory, if it's like fucked on OBS preview, it's fucked on stream now, not like whatever was happening before. So fingers crossed. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. Don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy city. I said, "See, that's sky." The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taking away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. If you thought we were done reading. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was far from the work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe! Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma!" called Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Don't get too close or I might make your goddamn foot- or take your goddamn foot off by mistake." She brought the axe down a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need any help? I can get water or lunch or a new axe or something?" The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shade's been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards." Pish poor, yeah. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. And once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandmother took every task, not every last task, that required travel to the village. I'm just adding words. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses. Kaine knew the real reason she didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. I'm having such a time, chat. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence at a good distance from the area. Let's blame Rob, that's where it all started. Butthole wilderness, oh god. And had a fuck of a time today, and now it's hop to you. I don't know, man. I feel like it's I don't know, I read like one word and then sometimes it just merges into the other word in my mouth. I'm reading it fine in my head, but when I'm trying to say it out loud, it just comes out like bleh, and it all fucking ties together. You can't read, I can't talk. Together we make a non-functioning human. Hang on, where do I get to? The area. Out of mind, out of sight seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and the granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment to her grandmother that was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap! Oh, Kaine's starting to swear. Uh-oh. Is that a shitty axe or shitty wood? I think it's this difficult to do. It's difficult to chop firewood, to be honest. You have to put, like, there's a certain technique to it. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. You write splits perfectly, but yeah, I guess you really need to know what you're doing. Yeah, well, you have to kind of go with the grain of the wood, and the second you don't, the axe gets stuck. So you have to, like, come down at such a perfect angle. There's a whole sort of method for how you bring it down, which is not how you would normally, like, bring down a blade, I guess. Similar sort of thing to cutting with a katana, I guess. Which I did very little in when we did jujitsu. We didn't do a lot with the bokken. Which is a wooden training sword. We did have a guy from jujitsu though turn up. He was our teacher for that stuff, for like weapons stuff, and he used to just turn up and like not really say anything to anyone, and then just get like a proper fucking katana out while we were all like practicing beside him, and just start like slashing through fucking bamboo canes and shit, and we were like, I hope I don't get too close. That's when you did a backflip or some shit and died. What? Is that a story? Did I ever tell that story? I don't think I ever did a backflip and died. I don't usually do a backflip. We had a kid in our class who was like 16, but 16 was like the age where you could go into the adult tournaments, and I think the story you're referring to is they put him, because we were only like white belts and he was like a brown or black belt, and he was adamant he wanted to go to a competition, so our teacher told him that he had to beat 3 of us white belts. It was me, my brother, and one of my friends. And he said he had to... Actually, no, it might have been 4 of us, and 2 of my friends. But anyway, he said he had to beat us in sparring in order to be sent off to this competition, because we're only white belts, and there's not going to be any fucking white belts at the competition. And then he got, like, absolutely fucking manhandled by the lot of us. And I almost threw him into a wall of mirrors. Because there's a throw... There's a throw where you grab somebody. Imagine you're grabbing someone in front of you by the collar with both hands of their like shirt or something. We had gis on, which is like, you know, the judo gi type thing. Imagine you're grabbing someone by the collar by both hands in front of you. And what you do is, as you're falling back onto your back, you lift your foot up and you put it on their stomach. And then as you fall back into like a rolling position, you kick up with your foot while you're still holding onto their collar, so that their like legs go above them, and then you let go of them completely and they kind of fly through the air. That's the throw. But I almost did that up against a wall full of mirrors. So I would have just put him head first into a bunch of mirrors. Anyway, she had a natural skill with a blade, blah blah blah, we did it. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, grandmother returned from the village. Grandmother. Oh, I don't know, I just changed it to grandmother. Grandmother returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Like that. Pretty clumsy girl, you better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket, I can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with her foot as she knelt by her grandmother, A small bit of water sloshed to the side, made a new home on the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulder and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying, just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told more than words ever could. Grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending, sooner than either of them had feared, and positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Strapped on her heels. Put on her lingerie. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance of the village. Few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, and muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Kick Demo in the dick. I'm part of that club. Kick Demo in the dick club. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund old woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air like a wacky inflatable tube man, and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with the bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way over to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers is nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kindly Happy ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Demo. Boy's eyes grew wide, so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Dick kicking time? Demo's dick kicking adventure. That's a new DLC, I'd play that. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bodies? Countless tiny bodies filled the cramped store, I was about to say. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus wept. Some sort of like child massacre in the store. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place where she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but the time had worked its cruel magic. They were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her into nothing as she spoke. It's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Oh. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumours about you, he said. It's a small village and words travel quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think she was driven out of this town. How she was driven out of this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away. Yet again, and I owe her much. Hang on, chat, I need to, just these. Okay, that's better. Thank you, Pollen. Lynchy just comes in with dick kick. Very good. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she'd like that very much. Kaine murmured a quick agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. The tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. He placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here and let me have a look at you. Grandmother sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied with nothing terrible had befallen the grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? Kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. Frames are still good, by the way. we've had like nothing to test it with, admittedly, but you know, at least it's like not choppy on the text, I guess. I'll take solace in that. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet. That's my favourite swear word at the moment. Said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. Actually, I say donkey shit a lot more recently. Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. I almost said martial artist. Marital artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed the subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. Just staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma, I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. Sketch could have been a person's face, it also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. Ah, busted. All rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you truly are my blood, you're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I want to hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always. I have become taco while this story has been happening, says Lynchy. I'm very jealous. I haven't had Mexican food from a proper place in so fucking long. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would just often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. I have cold pizza in the fridge. Oh, I want pizza. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in the shroud." Or in my shroud, rather, sorry. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. Perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall, but this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams. Separation. So, if you haven't figured this out, by the way, chat, as far as I can tell, and I'm saying this as somebody who doesn't know fuck all about this ending either, this seemed to be what she was thinking while she was petrified. That's what I would surmise. Like, this is, we're playing as Kaine right now, as we are fucking stone, and we are remembering our grandmother. Memory of Kaine, although distant. Let's recall the memory of Kaine and her grandmother. You've become stronger. It's increased your combat ability. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. Been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. Sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandmother, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. I'm with you, Kaine. I'm with you." Did I say grandmother again? Was it not grandmother? Did it say grandma? I'm just going to say grandmother every time at this point. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." That Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be a somber affair were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Another sippy. Kaine could not remember a time when she'd been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day. She could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. Sassy pants, exactly. Except she's more like, "Fuck you, you fucking stupid cunt bitch. Sassy. Silly girl. Rowdy person." And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. That sounds great. Oh, there's some music. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the calma trees and see if they were ripe before we could make a jam or something. Oh, and we're going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother. I should have said a grandma then, chat. Then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin to the world. "God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. Also, chat, if you remember where we found Kaine just outside of the area, that's this house. That's what I'm getting from that." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot, I don't know why we had to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma? No. If I don't go to the calma trees, you won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she saw a small child lost at a carnival. "Yes," she said after a bit. "Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine." She was a small woman lost at a carnival, not saw one. She saw one. Who's that? Who's that child? I don't know, I'm confused. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand, gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flowers have aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than it was the day she first received it. That's the thing I kept trying to pick up and sell, chat, I think, when I was like, can we have this? Can I have this? Can I sell this? You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, more about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandma's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. There ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandma on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw the small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into a wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones while losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for a lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with her finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach not on itself. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kaine ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life, and she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her! She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke was the fire from mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such thing could actually exist. Then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. Her horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as she screamed. Her scream echoed through the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go! The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flame she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma! At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine, alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up now! As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to remove the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a grasp. Gasp! God damn! Gonna have a sip. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine poured herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from her pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed! Give her back to me! It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. Shade panted laughter again and then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we've gotta go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live! You have to get through! The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's claw foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after another, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature so confident just moments before took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of a knife deep into the leg of the Shade. Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to earth once again. Chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smokes, the flame, all of it faded away until what remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it times a lot of things. Kill it now! There you go. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and desire to live blend into one. I think we gotta kill it, yeah. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. That's a hell of a way to wake up.
The beast approaches.
And just like that, chat, we are now out of an hour in nearly to the stream. We are now out of text adventure. How do I play this game again?
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
I saw this lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike.
It's not a sword either. Spear. You dead? There we go. It took a while. It took a while to figure that out. So yeah, chat, that was Kaine's backstory. And Kaine's grandmother. She seemed like a cool person. Kali, was it? And just like that, we're back in again. Kaine's dreams encounter. Gently, weakly, softly. Shade, sure that its torment was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It's getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. That's what I thought. I thought she said this woman's gonna make clapping a real bitch. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch, she says, as she sees her arm off. Very good, Kaine. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought in an unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated in the smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you, that way you can live forever. I got my pizza, says Pastry. Nice. Oh, stop. Don't want to live forever, want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out for existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. There was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha!" "What? I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" I don't think that's the voice. The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. "You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. I'm so British I can't fucking stand it. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me." Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice in her mind. "Don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak, I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh god, you're the best!" Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. Tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Was this death? Is this what it's like? Was my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" You keep saying sunshine, and that's putting me straight in the Hitcher voice. Have what? "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "I want to take your hands and use them to choke the life out of people. I want to tear out the throats and bathe in the blood, just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, baby, what of it?" Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but she couldn't manage. All she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body, come on. Give me the body, I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker and eventually taking the form of a missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up and enveloped the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Fucking... I'm bunged up again. Hang on. Don't get hay fever, chat. That's my recommendation. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. "Stop!" The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, sunshine?" screamed the voice. "We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. "I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin, begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Oh, stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "Hate's my favourite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, and then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't we just end up and... Wait, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddy of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped a shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. This fucking voice. Look, you keep putting Sunshine in there, you're gonna get, "Way, Sunshine, it's me, I'm the Itcher." That's the only voice I can do that comes to mind immediately. Every time I see Sunshine, it just changes how I talk. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare agreement. Good. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. This really is Big Oo's story time. It is, Cyber. It truly is. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is it because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that the power belongs to you, you got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? Big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, said Kaine, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Wait. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Chat, just in case anyone doesn't remember or miss last week, we read some documents. They were the Gestalt Project documents that actually told you what a shade was, realistically. So, and what regular people are in the world, realistically also. Shades are the people from 1,000 years ago or more who were supposed to be going back into the bodies of the people who are currently living in the world called replicants, who are more or less holding on to the bodies for them. So this shade that's entered into Kaine is more or less trying to get back into anybody. They don't care. So this is like a person. There's another personality. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want— Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun! So listen, my name's Tyron. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Do we know who made replicants, like whoever is behind the project? I don't think so. Well, you said Tyrant, and I almost lost my shit. Yeah, someone throw me the rocket launcher. That's all I ask. Chuck me the rocket launcher down, then I'll shoot him, and it'll be all over. It'll be all over, Sunshine! Way! But yeah, in terms of who started the project, I don't think so. We had some numbers, right? We had like Deviler and Popular were like marked down as like, what's the word for it? Like overseers of the project, I guess, but they were like numbers 22 and 23 or something. Yeah, something like that. I can't really remember. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, yeah, I think this can work. We'll find that shade, I'm going to strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm going to do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyron. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, you ever go soft, I'm going to take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. This would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade, I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of the house, being careful to ignore a certain red stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. The wreath of Luna Tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. See, stared at it was in there. My brain went to that first. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. This time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. It's pretty rough.
Stay alive.
Kaine's been through some shit, chat.
Stay alive. Grandma. Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
So ass. God damn it.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
I got real tall.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Yeah, take about 5 fucking real life years to grow.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep.
If my experience of the farming's anything to go by.
Kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
That really hits different, doesn't it? Chat. After what happened at the end of Ending A, that line hits different.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
So chat, some of this is going to be repeat. Some of it's going to be different.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
It won't be the last.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
All of this hits different, to be honest. This could have been right
from the horror of the shades.
at the end of the fucking game. Like, they could have had this text and it would have made just as much sense.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Speak for yourself, Emil. I did. But this is immediately different, chat, now. This is actually not a scene we got before.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do? Wait, is that...
Campfires are...
We never went outside and saw them
So
in their camp.
happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting.
Emil, please.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Is that, like, position comfortable? That looks like it'd be incredibly uncomfortable.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
So yeah, before she was possessed by a shade, chat, her body was different.
But one person, my grandmother...
And I don't remember how much they
accepted me
actually
just as
explore
I
it in
was.
this game. But yeah, I think she's asexual. That's what the general gist of it was. Bare ass on rock in general would suck. Yeah, I mean like the leg on leg situation without like one of them like just hovering in midair. Like
No
that
matter how
seems like
bad
it would be
things
really
got,
uncomfortable.
She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special.
Like I'd have a
to you,
dead
huh?
leg. Both of them would be dead legs.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Let's be honest, chat. We're sleeping indoors or whatever. What? I asked Devil if hooch tastes good. She said it was the best thing in the world. What? Hooch?
Sleep well?
Staying outside like that in like a campfire situation that they're doing. We're talking about their situation not being able to be in the town. I'd go outside. Fuck it, that looks more fun.
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself,
Heck,
lad.
damn town, right?
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Not yet, I don't. Because here's the thing, chat. Alright, well. I am actually going to go outside. You might notice, though, that there is an examine point there. I don't have a letter, right? No. I am going to go outside to save, though. Should I use a new slot now at this point? I don't know. I guess so, just in case. I think we're good on the slot, but I'll use it anyway. Right, so now this is where I would like monitoring on framiness, as it were, pastry over the game if and when you're watching it, just to see if it remains stable. Because right now it looks great, but you know what it's like. Sometimes my games just went framey for no reason. All right.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
This is the other thing I did know about, chat.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her.
Fierce says, but why would anyone play this game when you're no longer the waifu? Welcome in, Fierce. You're talking about Automata, I assume.
Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Slight spoilers for Automata if you haven't played it. Cover your ears. 3, 2, 1. But, like, you don't play as 2B for a lot of that game anyway. You play as 9S for a lot of it. The guy.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
You're safe now, chat, if you were covering for spoilers.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
So this diary is the other thing I knew about. This is the DLC, chat. So there was originally a bit of DLC that came with NieR called the Recycled Wasteland, I think it was, or something like that. And that is present in this remake, but it's present in that diary. Just assumed it was mostly the goal. Yeah. Well, again, cover your ears, chat, for spoilers for Automata. 3, 2, 1. But in Automata, you play as 2B, then you switch over to 9S, and you switch over to A2, who is a different girl. And I would say you played majority of the game as 9S and A2 compared to 2B, honestly.
Can you not hear me?
So here's the surprise chat from.
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed?
Here's the surprise chat from the DLC.
Felt like I was dreaming or something.
People who said, "Why can't we play as Daddy NieR or whatever?" in the chat.
Come now. There's the door.
We are
Right.
now
Let's
playing as the older gentleman NieR. Because this is where he is. Proceeding beyond this point will make you unable to save until the battle is over. Would you like to go through the door? Yes. If you're confused, Pastry, who says who the fuck, this is Animail's dad. Yona's dad. This is the world of the recycled vessel created to avoid the destruction of all. So yeah, we are playing as Papa NieR because that just what it is. This is what the DLC is. I can't hit these things. But it sucks. Just shoot them with the thing. Shoot them. Get out of here, bat. Also, this is some interesting music. Do I want to go? No, I want to go down. Okay. Also, there's like a crazy filter on this. So yeah, what if you're confused about why I'm playing as this character? By the way, Gestalt, the version we got in the West, is played entirely through the perspective of Yona's dad, and the character in Replicant, whose brother NieR, as it were, who we've been playing as, played through this guy's perspective. So the story has a slightly different feel to it, as you're not going around trying to save your sickly sister, you're trying to save your sickly daughter. But the story remains largely the same between the two. And I can't remember why they did it. that change? I don't know if it's just because they thought maybe people wouldn't want to play as, like, slightly androgynous looking anime boy in the first half of the game or something, I don't know. And they wanted a gruff Western man, but here we are. This is Papa NieR. Also, this music's cool. It's a good remix. Maybe I should try out one of my other swords. Let's get some Berserk going, shall we? This is a very Berserk looking sword. Actually, no, that's the Berserk sword, isn't it? Really, but that's also shit. So we'll use this for a bit. It's so much slower than the other weapon, though. You would have thought it would be quicker, considering it does less damage, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, this music's interesting. Nice remix. Right, where is he? Down there? Do I have to fall through here to get to him? Jesus Christ, I do some damage with this thing that... Oh my god! Get the fuck out of here. Bad! Obtained medical herb ×3. The Black Scroll, a Lost Destiny, a White Book, a False Truth. I always kind of liked the design of this character quite a lot. The older NieR, as it were. This filter on this game is crazy right now. This looks weird. I kind of love it. It's like all blurry and shit and gold. Right, we need a faster weapon for this. Faith is not great. What do I have here? Phoenix Dagger. Guess we use the Phoenix Dagger. Jesus. Okay. That is my, yeah, it's my best weapon, isn't it? Elder NieR, yeah. I don't know what it's called where the darks are like shiny, but it do be like that, yeah. I also don't know what that's called off the top of my head, but it's like chromatic almost. I'm enjoying the music quite a lot. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion, those who are plunged in the world of darkness. That is quite an interesting line, now that I think about it, because if I remember rightly, do we have access to any of this stuff as older NieR? I guess we do. Documents. Does this say it in here? Wait, hang on a second. No, none of this is different, right? I think this is all the same. Under documents... This is the underground research stuff. Do we not have... I guess we don't have the thing. We don't have the fucking Gestalt document anymore. I'm pretty sure... And I can't remember if this is just me remembering stuff that I haven't come across in the game yet, because I did ever so slight like reading into it back in the day, but I seem to vaguely remember the the whole disease, the world-ending disease, from this and NieR Automata as well. That's the other thing, chat, is a lot of the stuff I know might actually be from Automata that was like revealed later. But the actual disease is called like the White Coronation something. So soldiers of salt and talking about like the white lies and whatever is very much making me think of that White Coronation stuff. White Coronation Syndrome? I think it was called. I'm gonna use plenty of medical herbs because I seem to be getting them at the end of every stage, as it were. Why do they keep disappearing? Stop disappearing. It's not fair. Soldiers of Salt, aka the Male Boys. That's right, yeah. Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Now we're getting into Drakengard lore. Alright, one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Where is that? That's an interesting looking weapon. Weird hook weapon. Whoa, shit. Okay, boss. El Dente, welcome in. How deep into Route B are we? Or in other words, how much do we feel like shit? We're not super deep in. We're basically just done like the intro bit where you go through all of the dreams for Kaine. A reminder though to chat, what I will say very quickly is I have played ending A back in the day, and I've obviously now completed ending A on this one. Don't know anything about how B plays out, or D, or C, so no spoilers. Well, she's talking about hooch still. Fiona, stop drinking hooch. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. There you go. Black sickness stains the future. Soulless vessels. We talking a lot about the Gestalt project already. Die already. Right? Not there. Ah! I fell. Yeah, this music's great. I mean, the music's great in all of the NieR games anyway, but this is good remix. Do I really need to do this? Really? Fuck off! Fuck out of here! Boss! Up! Well, that's a hell of a way to be greeted on the screen. How do you say greeted, but like in past tense? Is it just greeted? My brain went to gret, which is not a word. So like, is Elder NieR Animael's dad, or just a different dad altogether? I think he is supposed to be canonically their father, but I don't know what the reasoning is behind him like not being present. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. What? You like Gret? You earned 1,000 experience points and some herbs. There you go. Check that out. Door number 2. I like Gret. I was doff Gretted by a motherfucker, yeah. Alright, chat, I'm gonna need to go for a very quick toilet break and to get another drink, not at the same time. I'm gonna leave you with the break screen. That is, nice white room. That is, clips made in the last 30 days by the community, chat. Before that, let me just, fix this. Yep. There you go, pastry. Is that better? Right. I'll be back in a moment, everybody. Stick around for the break stuff, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes. My sister will celebrate her 20th birthday soon. At the ceremony, not Seberoni. At the pepperoni. The moon dagger will be passed down to my sister Emil. Happy Seberoni Day! Damn it! I can forgive you if you admit that I'm too sexy to ignore and apologize! Huh? Is this kid dreaming or what? I can't stand it anymore! Oh my god. Yo, she's fucking... What the fuck is this lady? She's throwing shit. Ah! You know you don't know who we are. Wait, you don't know who we are? What did I say? I know. Oh, that was amazing! That was so good! Oh shit! Oh my god! Rewind is R. Okay. Oh my goodness. How far back does it go? Holy shit. Holy shit! Yes! Yes! Rewind! Alright, that was pretty good. Never mind. What do you fucking mean? I need to look at that again. Why is it? That's not a shortcut. Why would that be there?
Nope.
Try and reconnect!
Oh. Okay.
I'm losing my goddamn mind! Overly move your controller. Oh, it's Sen's Fortress. Why do I always come back to, like, my moments of gaming prowess? Oh, right, I changed that, didn't I? Hang on, let me turn that off. Anyway, chat, I'm back. Get ready for the white screen. 3, 2, 1, white screen! There you go. Let's go. The monkey ball insta-win was there too, yeah. Ah, fuck my eyes! The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day and one that has never seen night. Oh. The following actions are prohibited in this room. As soon as I started doing magic, it was like, no magic, dickhead. I'm not doing magic! I didn't even press the button. Black and white. 13 packs. The vessels form waver as they cross time and space. Stop! I'm fucking loving these remixes. It's like, find me in the NieR club. I like how I ran into that one room, spawned all the enemies in there, and then came into here. So I could spawn all the enemies in here too. That was perhaps not the most intelligent thing I could have done, but I looked at that room and went, that seems like the way I need to go, so I'm not going there. Yeah, this is side room. Now we're in more intense combat type situation, by the way, chat. How's the, how's frame rate holding up? Do we think we might have fixed my problem? What the fuck is all this stuff? Oh, I got a titanium alloy from there. It's fucking wonderful. I need a bunch of those. Flip! Thought maybe those healing things had stayed in there, but...
It seems we have been shut in.
No. Wonder if the twins approve of this remix. Now, they probably worked on it. They were like, yeah, we'll drop some new lyrics on your hot club remix of that song. Future music. I like it. fucking point in this room? Wait, have I gone backwards? Did I somehow end up going backwards? That's the room I got shut in. This is where I, like, broke some boxes. Broke some boxes. This is a room that I got... I went into it, it was like a dead end, and then I came out and went the wrong way? I think? This'll have something in it. Yeah, there you go.
It seems we have been shut in.
Meal's theme is still the most banger of the remixes. Yo, this fucking DLC, doing it right now was a fucking good idea. That's all I'm saying, because I need a lot of titanium alloy for one of my side quests. I'm getting that shit in droves. Stop it. Seems to have been shut in. Look at this, like, amount of shit in the arena. How am I supposed to even get in there? All the bonk balls, yeah. So many. Ah, and I use my medical herb right the bang on the right time. Maelstrom and Weiss see it always together, even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. Wish I could travel with Maelstrom sometimes, I'm sorry. Song of Man has been drowned out, in its place the scream of something inhuman. So we're kind of more or less like going through a bunch of old areas anyway, but we're gonna do that in the game too. So it's kind of interesting, really, this DLC. It's a weird sort of combat-heavy DLC that there isn't really like a good time to do it necessarily. Do it whenever you want. So I figured, why not just do it straight away? Get out of the way. Drop alloy. You get a little bit of story here and there, like little snippets, but nothing major. And it's just nice to be able to play as the other character as well. Also, didn't we get like a costume or something? I don't know where you equip that. That might be on the main menu. We got some Kabuki costume, which I'm gonna have to have a look at the very least. See what the fuck that is. Yeah, looking at the OBS preview, I haven't seen this game drop, like, speed once yet, which is, wonderful. If I fixed the problems I was having with, like, when we were playing Daughters of Ash and stuff, then that's great. Especially seeing as chat, they more or less went directly in the face of everything that they were saying in the OBS support Discord. Because it was, the fix of my problem involved activating a bunch of stuff that they said you should have disabled. Which is why I have it disabled. So it turns out that might be incorrect advice. There's a thing in Windows 10 called hardware GPU scheduling, which is, it lets Windows kind of allocate GPU resources, I think, is what it basically does. Or lets NVIDIA, rather, sorry, not Windows. Lets NVIDIA allocate your GPU resources and not Windows. At the hardware level, as opposed to at the operating system level. And people on the OBS support Discord were saying that it's really temperamental and that they don't suggest having it. It's just going to negatively, like, impact everything. Yet I get better frame rate and my OBS is fixed. So, fuck it. The sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. Yeah, I'm assuming a lot of that stuff is Drakengard reference, which is a game series I have not played enough of. I considered streaming the series at one point, but the first game is horrendous. The second game, apparently no one likes in the series, and then the third game is the one that everyone kind of enjoys, but it's also it's a little bit, how best to describe it? I'm not a prude, chat, but it's a little bit lewd in many ways, and a little bit OTT in some fashions. Some of the themes in that game, some of the dialogue. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream it one day, but haven't decided yet. Yeah, this filter is crazy. It's going to look very weird going back to the regular game soon, chat. When we're done with this DLC. These things got a lot of health. Gotta do this more often. So if you get behind them and get them onto the floor in a couple of various ways, you can kill them in one hit. Whenever you get an enemy onto the floor, which usually it's easiest to do it from behind like that, then you can run over and do like a death stab, which is a much better way to kill. Medicinal herbs. Maelstrom just brought a chick home with him. It makes little chirps and follows me around. It's just the cutest thing ever! Alright, Yona, calm down. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh, we're in Facade now. This is going to be very bright, isn't it? Wait, am I fighting in first... Am I in first person? Is that my foot? I have many questions. I guess we're a first person shooter now. These enemies aren't attacking me back though. This seems like I'm doing some sort of like light gun on rails thing. Like a target range. Where? There. Get him before he goes. No! No! I think I got him around the corner. Wait, what? Is there another one there? Oh, there. Chat bopping out to the music, I appreciate that. Oh, there's a pig. Hi. Why are you doing here? Kill it! Fuck it. Get out of here, pig. This is dead now. Kind of feel bad about that. A little bit. Only a little bit. This remix reminds me of Friday Night Funkin' for some reason, chat. There she is. Girlfriend. Oh, my MP comes back real slow. You know what I haven't done, actually? Now that I think about it. One-handed... No? That's the wrong menu. I need there. There we go. This I haven't done this in a while. I think they were... Okay, that's... Yeah, that's good. I guess that's also still good. I need to batch assign it to all the weapons I've gotten recently, though. How are we doing on weapon collection, I wonder, as well? %, chat, of weapons collected. So, the side quest stuff, by the way, which we are 90%, the side quest stuff is actually not required for any of the endings, it's only weapons. So technically you could just do the side quests that give you weapons if you knew what they were ahead of time. But I didn't want to go like that deep into it. I just figured I'd do all the side quests. Have a nice 100% complete save. Leave nothing left unturned, as it were. A lot of the side quests have some nice, like, little side story bits in as well, so... Bats! You did it. Obtained the samurai outfit. Oh boy. Well, that's some gold. White screen. White screen. Sorry, chat. My bad. I have no control over it. You sense something terribly sinister beyond this door. It may be difficult to endure what waits the other side unless your soul is at least level 33. 31? Windows G. Enable gamer. Last night, Maelstrom told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy was I happy. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Wow, look at this area. Is this... Have we been here? Like, in the actual game? I don't think so, have we? Seals? Says Pastry. Maybe? I don't know. That'll be the final boss of this zone. And then I'll have to fail the DLC, because otherwise Pastry will unfollow and never turn up to any of my streams ever again. Stab! Windows G voice sounds like Solid Snake moonlighting as a VO guy. Windows G, enable gamers. See, that's a different voice. That's not even a meme of our own creation, to be fair, though. That's a Vine Source meme that we co-opted, much like Speed. Speed! It's just too fun. Gonna say, the boy Vinny's a funny man. I hope he comes back to streaming soon, to be honest. Although I mostly watch his stuff on YouTube anyway, but he started doing YouTube premieres for a lot of his stuff now, which is at least nice. Alright, nice. Found a clown in Final Fantasy XIV. Help, I gotta whoop his ass. I found a clown. Is it me? Did you find me? Actually, my character in Final Fantasy XIV is decidedly not a clown. Pastry just opened up the FC roster. Seems you have a clown in your midst, it said. Oh, and Sigma V4? Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I won't say who it is for spoilers, but that's a... If you know Final Fantasy, you probably know that jester, let's just say. Put it there and leave it at that. You can come to your own conclusion. Where did that guy even go? I think he just like turned into dust. Oh no, he's there. Did I still not kill you? Sure looked like I stabbed him. Boss. Yeah, these things fucking suck, so I can understand why the game was like, you might want to come in here when you're like actually strong and not just like high from finishing ending A thinking you're strong. Although this thing has less health than some of the ones I fought on the world map, like on the in the northern plains or whatever. So I don't know. Sounds like it's doing the Final Fantasy X music, the metal stuff. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Ah, pigs! Uh-oh. Oh, pigs take a lot of killing. Let's be very careful not to anger multiple pig. That's what we're gonna do here, chat. Try and be exceedingly careful not to accidentally shoot second pig. There we go. Alright, good. That's one pig down. Jesus Christ! This guy really taking a lot of punishment. Alright, let's kill this pig next, I guess. I almost aimed at the other pig because of these guys. Pig, get away from him. Why? But why, pig? There we go. All right, we're good now. Now we can just kill the remaining pig. There it is. I knew I dropped one. Really? I mean, I guess he's killing these guys as well, which is quite handy, but still. Hell yeah. Whew. Sippy. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Oh, we're in third person thingy, like isometric now. It's always in third person. Rusted clump, iron ore shit. We're getting some good materials from this actually. This is very good for that. Boy. Oh, they're dropping health salve? I mean, I guess that's good in a way, but... Doubles mode, that's right. What's happening with Diablo, chat? Like, are they releasing 4 at some point, right? Is it actually going to be good? Because what's even happening with Blizzard anymore? I feel like that company's gone to shit. Look at all these medical items on the floor. Another titanium alloy, very good. The trailer looked gorgeous, but don't they all these days? Yeah. And I mean this with like reverence for the series, realistically, because I do like Diablo 1, 2, and 3. Although I played less of 3 than I did 2. But it's kind of really hard to fuck up Diablo. I feel like they've got the recipe for success kind of down with Diablo. Just make it again, but with different stuff in it. Is all they really need to do, but they somehow keep fucking with their series, so I just don't know if I trust them anymore. I want to have a look at these incomplete quests. Oh, I don't. Oh, because I haven't fucking picked it up, of course. I can't see how many away I am. Let me have a look. Raw materials. How are we doing? I needed 10, I think. I'm on 6. That's not bad. Little tree in a cage. I like how Vice says like 2 lines in this entire DLC. He's like, what is this? Seems we've been shut in. 3 is fine, still be fun and all, but really would just be best 2 again, but better. Just some quality of life stuff. Yeah, I mean, like I say, 3 is a fine game, but it kind of took the series in a slightly different direction. More about, like, endless dungeon stuff, like endgame dungeon stuff. I feel like the story for Diablo 3 was almost like the tacked on part of Diablo 3, if that makes sense. Like, the story was so inconsequential compared to so many other game mechanics in that game. Maybe that's why I don't enjoy Diablo... Where the fuck did I just go? Maybe that's why I don't enjoy Diablo 3 as much as I do the other ones. Because I came into it quite late, because I heard about the problems with, like, the fucking... auction house shit and all sorts of other bollocks, and it kind of put me off playing it. So I waited for a while, and when I finally got round to it, I got round to it by being introduced to it in multiplayer with a bunch of friends. And it seemed more or less like it was just kind of drag your way through the game. And you know, that ruined it a bit for me, I think. And that's probably my fault playing it like that, but I didn't really know any better. Nowadays, what it was new, we already had was a story. They kind of tipped the scale in a completely other direction and after the dogshit house shenanigans, yeah. Sorry, Diablo 3 felt a bit sad and shallow afterthought to me. It really bummed me out. Yeah, I mean, I did play the story as well, that's the thing, and I found it was fine.
It seems we have been shut in.
Oh, this is where, oh, okay, that's interesting. What is that? That's an interesting effect. Can we see his eyes? Oh, we can, yeah, there they are. You see that shit, chat? Let me just, let me help you out here. There we go. Let's get in there, and there they are, in the back of his skull. That's an eyeball. Very good. This is where Emil turned, wasn't it? Into a skelly boy. Into a skeleton boy. This is where Emil went from, like, an interesting little side character to my favourite character, realistically, with his I'm gonna float around all the time and generally be a nuisance and make Maelstrom laugh character. They did Deckard dirty. And that makes me sad, because Deckard Cain's realistically one of my favourite characters in Diablo. Oh, really? Yo, this fucking remix slaps, though. It's real good. Fool's Accord, I just got the achievement Weapons Collector. Chat, we are done with weapons. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future, do not turn it, or bring it back, rather, sorry. And a reminder, by being done with the weapons, that means we have finally unlocked all the prerequisites to finish every ending in this game. We don't actually have to technically do anything else except for just go to the endings now. We are going to do the side quests, because as I said, I wanted 100% completion. We're so close. Seems like it would be crazy not to. But in terms of side quests, we've only got about 2 or 3 left anyway, so... Rip red bag guy. I still remember when Neil came in like early on and was like, I just remember someone, like one of my friends telling me about the red bag guy, or something, or red bag guy. And I was like, what? they were like, yeah, they were saying how sad it was. I was like, what? Don't spoil shit, Neil, for everybody. Because I didn't do any of these side quests either when I played this first time around. I have no idea who the fuck the red bad guy is. What are we talking about? And then he turned up and I was like, this isn't sad at all. This is just like some little shitty fucking he's a bad husband story. And then he died and I didn't realize that was gonna happen. I guess it's the way you find him. Oh, also, I'm sure you would tell me, by the way, if something was wrong, but I'm assuming, like, stream frame rate stuff is looking good right now. Still. Fuck this guy. Ow. No issues. Ah, oh, chat, how delightful that is. When even running my ridiculous fucking over-the-top computer, I have still done nothing but run into issues with OBS and like stream lag and stream frame rate problems. Recovery potion. To finally have it not be a fucking problem is wonderful. And it feels bad with that sort of stuff, right? Because I know my computer has no issue, like it shouldn't have these problems, but like you go into somewhere like the support things on like Discord or whatever, and they're like, "What's your machine spec?" Because it's probably just like you got a shit machine. Then you're like, "Yeah, I've got a 5950X." And a GTX 3080. And they're like, oh, I don't know why it's doing that. And then that's the end of the conversation. That's all the support. That's where the support ends. I feel great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Hang on, let me read this. D3, I think aside from the paper thin storytelling, I also felt like they jumped the shark real fucking hard with going from this town is worried about their zombies at the graveyard to going through the list of their big lore names and crossing them off one by one in seemingly inconsequential situations. I felt like, obviously, the way I played Diablo 3, I guess, was like less than ideal for story, like, reasons, especially first time through. But, I feel like it, I don't know, every boss just felt like a treasure goblin. Like, they weren't, but they might as well have been. It was just like going from boss to boss because they had loot. As opposed to actually giving a shit about why I was fighting anything. No weight, anything. Yeah. And again, I think it's actually it's a good game. It's a very fun game, Diablo 3. But I don't know. Diablo 2 was a hell of a lot better game for me. I don't think that's super crazy for people. Just notice how much fucking damage I've been taking and not realizing because it's like chip damage. I'm taking it from enemies and then not like noticing I'm getting it. Alright, that little guy over there needs to fuck off. Did I get him? Alright, I got him, I think. No, he's still alive? The fuck kind of magic armor has he got on? Just like shot him non-stop with my magic. There we go, we finally fucking got him. Jesus. Ow, my head. This like dodging that you're seeing, chat, between enemies and getting around behind them and stuff. That's like a sign of things to come for when we get to Bayonetta soon. It's gonna be a lot of witch time. And I don't wanna necessarily like big myself up on Bayonetta or anything because it's been a long ass time since I played Bayonetta. But I think I told this story on stream, which was I got all of the achievements on Bayonetta, all 1,000 gamer score or whatever on Xbox 360, because that was the better version in the day. And for quite a while I was very high up, if not in the top 10 on most of the leaderboards on that game for like score. I had a weird leaderboard system. It had like a score-based thing for like how good you were at it or whatever, which I guess was, you know, it's kind of arcadey in a Sega way, but big ball. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some Bayonetta and seeing how much of that like muscle memory stuck with me. I don't think I'm going to just sit and play it on the hardest difficulty for my first time back playing it after how many years, but... So I do want to enjoy it, but... You not dead? Where is that ghost? There he is. Go on, fuck off. You really gonna block magic? That should be illegal. This motherfucker blocking magic when I can't get to him because he's flying. You got him? Alright, now where? Now where am I going? I need to play the second one still. Yeah, I haven't actually played the second one either. I have the intention of going through 1 and then eventually getting to 2. Oh! That's a new attack I don't remember seeing. Okay, okay. That hit me? Okay, very good. Shit. What? Boss number 2! This is the one that puts the shit down that you then activates, so this one's actually kind of easy to dodge in a way. Kind of more difficult in another way. Boss number 3? Yep. Oh fuck, it's this fucker. Wind fucker. Gotta take off his armor before I can really do anything to this guy. Okay. Where are we going? Death lasers, there's no way to do anything on it said. It's fun playing DN3 expansion, it's a fun thing to do. Yeah, it's a fun game. Bayonetta isn't an easy game either. Sorry, I'm in a lighthouse. Windfucker is the new Zelda game. I think they just announced. The Legend of Zelda, Windfucker. Get in a boat. Fuck off somewhere. I don't know. Save Zelda or something. The Legend of Zelda. Thanks for keeping me up to date on the games that are being announced. Cyber Necromancer, thank you very much. Do appreciate that. Another boss? How many fucking bosses are we fighting? Oh my god, there's other stuff now. Yeah, I need to... Oh! Okay. Wait, am I out of medical shit? I can't be. It's time to use some of my fucking flowers, I think. Right. I've got health salves, right? This guy just needs to die. I can't be fucking with the things on the outside because this guy's gonna hit me with everything otherwise. That guy just killed me in 2 hits without me being able to dodge in between. You are kidding me. That better fucking put me back here. Oh! Oh boy! My word.
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most pleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
That might checkpoint me, I don't know. That was fucked up. That's fucked up though. Alright.
I worked it out.
How much fucking money I have. I'm so rich.
Why am I the only one working this hard?
Shut up, lady. Alright? You don't know what I'm doing. Berries. That's right, chat. Berries. Maybe strawberries. Maybe like blueberries. Or raspberries.
The diary again?
Not babies.
Yeah. Lately I have...
The world of the recycled vessel.
Alright, I need to see where it puts me back. What? Did you hear that? Did you hear that Metal Gear noise? And then the game just closed. So what was that? I think that's something to do with Special K. I think that's what Special K does when it crashes. But fuck me. I wasn't ready for that. That's amazing. Oh shit. Snake? Snake? Snake! Shit. Whew. That made me laugh. That made my eye hurt. I just wasn't ready for it. I've heard it before, and I know that that's what it does. So that's the only reason I knew what that was. I'm glad I came and saved after I got that stuff. So I could probably, chat, in that fight, I could probably pop a defense capsule, or like defense drops or something, and make that a lot easier. I just didn't think I needed it. But I did, as it turns out. It's better not crash again, though.
The diary again?
Yeah.
Yes, the diary again. Decided to go look for a flower on my own. Ended up causing trouble for Maelstrom. I hope he doesn't hate me. Of course I don't. Sake Yona. Boy, oh boy, chat, it's the same bit. I've got to start at the start. Well, you know what then? Fuck it. Let's get everything going. If we're gonna do that, let's try and like get the speedrun strats going and just spawn everything. Kill it all at the same time, it's quicker that way. Except these guys are fucking assholes. So these guys just have to die first, that's all. But no, that's what we would refer to as a very uncool checkpoint. AKA not a checkpoint. How are y'all doing? Says pastry. Yeah. It's fine, we'll get back there. I mean, we're so close, I feel like I should give it at least one more go, right? I think that was probably the last fight, which is the worst part of that, though. So, like, we fell at the final fight, which is very on brand for me. Metrics Dog, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good? Yeah, not bad. I'm doing good as well, thank you. Thanks for asking. Enjoying the start of my weekend, although once again we are already towards the end of Saturday, which is not fair. And I hate how quickly the weekend goes. Alright, this guy does way less damage than the other guy. This is good. Got Father's Day coming up soon, chat. Got my brother coming round. We're gonna buy my parents a meal in instead of going out for a meal. Because, you know, still not a great time to go out for a meal. Snake ends the stream. Thank you for the clip, pastry. Shit. Oh, fuck. Gotta do this again. Not looking forward to this again. Should be able to do this relatively quickly. Wait, why the fuck am I picking up so many herbs? How am I picking up so many herbs? I'm pretty sure I was like almost full on them, wasn't I? Also, what is a recovery potion? All of these HP. Well, I have a lot of those as well. I should probably resort to those if I need to. I also need to lock on so my magic's actually doing its work. You actually have to press the button manually for the magic, chat, if you're wondering, in case anyone's not played this before. So while I'm fighting, I'm constantly tapping RB while I press either X or Y for like heavy or regular attack. You can hold down the magic button, but you use more magic and you do more damage when you tap it. So you use like more of your mana up that way. If I just want to hold it down like this and fight, I can. And then I let go and it does this thing. I have a twister lolly. It's getting extra spicy outside. Spicy? Hot? There we go. Still 21 degrees C. What are we down to here? 20 degrees in my room. I think the thing is, like, 21 degrees is not hot, but if it's 21 degrees and muggy and hot, it's different, right? It's a different kind of heat. Well, I guess at least we get the opportunity for more loot here, which is good. More alloys and stuff. I can't move. Okay, thank you. There we go, that's better. There's another alloy. Okay. I don't feel too bad now. These things drop so many herbs. Come on, get over here.
It seems.
It's also anime day, chat, as well. I realize every day can be anime day, but it's a day where like 6 of the shows I'm watching weekly air. It's on a Saturday. They're all at the same time. Well, not the same time, but you know, they're all like on the same day. So I go all week without like anything to watch that's new, and then Saturday rolls around and it's like, oh, here's everything. We good? Meteorite? Eagle egg? Some weird random shit in these boxes. Can't wait to play this remake myself. Yeah, and you could probably avoid doing what I'm doing, to be honest, and have a bit of a smoother game experience with it, which is you don't need to do all of the side quests. In fact, you only to see all the ending stuff. All you really need to do side quest wise is the one to get the weapons, but that's up to you, I guess. I did them all because I just want to have like a completion sake, but a lot of them are kind of inconsequential and could be missed. Like the farming one, I didn't get anything for it, really. I just got a little bit of money. And it took, like, actual, real life... like, 3 weeks or something that I had to skip my time forward on my computer to simulate. You're doing all of it? You did it on NieR Automata back in the day? Funnily enough, when I played NieR Automata on stream, I actually didn't do all the side quests, because I was very aware, obviously, that, you know, in a stream setting, that might not be the best idea. Whereas I don't know, I've gotten to a point now with streaming where I'm just like, ah, fuck it, I'll do what I want. Either people are going to come and watch it or they're not. Like, this is I would say this is like 95% of my gaming time in a week is on stream. At this point, I don't do an awful lot off. Maelstrom made a new friend. He's a king. I wish I had some friends. Chat, I feel really bad for Yona. Grow time's ridiculous, yeah, truly. There it is. Good old the NieR Automata streams. You talk about back in the day when I had, like, one of my viewers was, like, Rob and the other one was me. That was before Rob. That was when I was streaming on YouTube. That was before Rob found out I was streaming. I think that's where I met Fro, because he turned up for a lot of the NieR streams. And then I think it wasn't where I met Furby. I think Furby I met when I was streaming Celeste. Oh, I might be wrong. Olden days, yeah. We were talking about, me and Rob were talking about that the other day, actually, with regards to the community and bot and how all that's gone over the last few years and how crazy it is. We're going to be hitting our 3-year anniversary soon. And we were talking about how one of the things we like the most about it, and Rob has really like taken delight in watching happen, even with his absence from streaming, is how like you guys doing your own streams in the community, and then no one's really had that like fucking horrible 0 viewer time, which really fucking sucks. And if that's nothing else has come out of that community, which obviously plenty of other things have, if nothing else has come out of the community except for like no one needs to do the I'm gonna stream to myself and one of my devices who's watching is gonna be my mobile phone, because that counts as a viewer, the less of that the better, really. If we've facilitated that in some way, then great. Got some real batshit insane stuff in Final Fantasy XIV. I'm like, where did this come from? 10 minutes ago I was walking back and forth across the map like a twat. Lynchy, out of interest, what was the last primal fight you did in this story? Just so I've got a rough idea of where you are in the grand scheme of things. That should give me a good idea. Garada? So you're not at the like end game yet, right? You're at like level 40 something. I think that's right. Real glad Fem did some radios on you and Rob. Yeah. Well, I think weirdly enough, like the FemFox and like FoxFam bot link up was more or less facilitated by Furby, to be honest. So I think what happened was Furby was watching me stream. I don't know how Furby found me again off the top of my head. I think he was just looking for people streaming Celeste. And then Furby obviously being a mod in Fem's side of things, I think like there was a couple of raids, like raid targets needed, and a couple of recommendations sent out back in the day. So I think I remember raiding into when she was playing Octopath Traveler. And that was Furby's suggestion to come and raid her back then. I think it's safe to say we all appreciate the heckin' support that happened, otherwise probably wouldn't have streamed to begin with. I mean, you might have, you don't know, you might have like thought about it and tried it maybe, but yeah, you know, it's... Make that easier. I'm not ever going to turn around and say like, us making our community is like, you know, paramount to people being able to stream whatsoever, because it's not, but not necessarily true. But making that like initial bit easier, because that's where most people drop off, I think. It's so easy to get discouraged with like, no one's turning up and there's no one in my chat. I might as well not be doing it. Hence why, you know, I started streaming originally back in 2014. And as you could probably tell by my YouTube upload rate, if you went back and looked back at 2014, I did not have a schedule and I did not stream regularly. Because it was like, I'm going to do an 8-hour Final Fantasy XIV stream or something and see what happens. And it was like, and there's no one. No one turned up the entire time. I had no chat. I might as well have just been playing on my own and not streaming it. It's hard. It's difficult because discoverability on this site can be a bit wank. Like you need a couple of people in your chat before Twitch is going to be like, oh, I should probably like let people know you exist. This guy is fucking great. I didn't even want to do that. I wasn't even in midair, but he just went for it anyway. Which is why I think a lot of my opinion on that sort of stuff is that you should stream for the enjoyment of it. That's the only real way to not burn out early on if you don't have that support. I think, like, I've seen, you know, the people who go onto Twitch and think that they're going to become the next, like, big sensation sort of shit or whatever. And obviously those people are a little delusional. And then they get disappointed that they don't get stuff. But then you get some people who are just, like, you know, small goals. They're like, I want to start streaming to 10, 20 people, and you can't even get to that. And then that's really disheartening when it's like, oh, I've been streaming for, like, 3 months and I've got, like, 10 followers or whatever. And it happens. fucking stop the blocking of the magic. Stop it. I'm gonna just shoot magic at him until he stops blocking it. There we go. Telling you, it should be illegal for this enemy to block magic because he never comes down close enough for me to be able to do anything about it. Fuck you. Okay, right, good. I'm someone across Fem on Twitter. Alright, so here you go, chat. I'm now looking at OBS preview, and it's a little framey on OBS preview, which is the first time that's happened so far tonight. But I'm looking at the stream, and the stream seems fine. Would that be accurate? If I Alt-Tab and back in again, then the OBS preview seems fine. So I don't know. I can take it if that's all it is. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, good. Made so many friends, so happy. Yeah, no, that's the other thing, right? Is I wasn't necessarily like streaming originally to make friends, but I'm very glad I have made a lot of friends through streaming, and a lot of people I probably wouldn't have otherwise, you know, met at all. So, in that sense, that's not just about like building a community at that point. That's, you know. More than that, shall we say. Ow, fuck me. Okay. This guy needs to chill the fuck out. The worst part of this guy is I do like 0 damage unless I'm right in his asshole. And there is where you get that happen. And I almost fell off the edge, and that would have sucked. Wouldn't have killed me, but it would have been awful. This one I'm not worried about, it's just the last one. The last one is the only problem. Oh, never mind, this guy's a problem too. Okay. I wasn't being careful enough. I don't want to get hit by that. I can get hit by that move, that's fine. But getting hit directly by it is bad. That's a bad time. Okay, right. We're gonna heal. This guy's gonna pop up over here. Okay. Gotta break all of his armor as quick as I can so I can do all the damage. Why you do the slap? Okay, here's the last guy. This guy is the problem. Right. Well, I say last guy. There might be guys after this, but when you start streaming, thanks to you guys. Stream's fine. Like to hang out with friends, just a resting nice bonus. The butthole wilderness, goddamn butthole wilderness. Fucking butthole wilderness. Right, we're gonna pop strength capsule, defense capsule. Spirit capsule, dodge that, there we go. We're now taking half damage and doing double damage and stuff, so that should be good. This guy shouldn't be able to slap me dead in 2 hits. Excuse me. You see how much damage that did with everything? I've got like buffs coming out of my ears. What the fuck, game? Alright, I'll sit back here and I'll shoot him. You test me, game. You see what I'll do. I'll cheese him. I don't give a shit. It's working. All my shit's now wearing off, but it's working. And he's dead. Fuck you. Ah. That was literally the last guy as well. 10,000 experience points, 50,000 gold. The dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Whew.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Hell of a diary, yep. Ah! Well, I'm glad we got through that. That was rough, though. Alright, chat, I need to do this. This must be done. Hang on. Is there like a... There we go, return the title screen. No, can you... Hang on, can you do it in here? Is there any, like... stuff in here? Auto battle, no. Okay, none of that stuff is what I want. I want this. Other. Turn to title screen, yes. Dear Diary. Dear Diary, today was shit. Alright. Options. Wardrobe. I don't know if I want to do this, but I guess I'll do it, right? What do you want, chat? Samurai or Kabuki? I mean, I have a feeling that we're going to want to go to Kabuki, but there's no point in me changing boy, because we're not going to be boy for a while. I'd have to start a new game to be boy. I'm kind of leaning towards Kabuki, just to see what it looks like. Let's have a look. Let's see how much of a right twat I look like, shall we? Oh, that doesn't look that bad. I kind of got like fucking Devil Popular hair though. Hang on, can I go outside and see what the other two look like? Holy shit. What are you wearing? That's amazing. He's a cup. And look at Kaini. Kaini's all like... I don't know, she got like cyberpunk goth Kaini. Pretty cool. I like it. Alright, we're going with this for a bit, chat. Fuck it. I guess we'll look at Samurai next time. See what that looks like. Everyone's wearing red. Am I wearing red? Oh, I guess I got red hair.
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
What are these dogs doing? Alright. Remember when we died? It was such a riot. Yeah. I'm just gonna very quickly come here and...
I worked it.
Chase.
Shop here more.
And just in case we have another Metal Gear Solid moment, let's save again. ABS chat, as we know. Right, so now that I've done the DLC, I'm more or less in a position where until the side quests I need to complete unlock, I can kind of speed through a lot of this. My cough just wouldn't quit to say today. I bet Maelstrom would have rubbed my back if he was here. You know what? Yona, I would have, because Animail is a good anime brother. Alright? I would have done it.
What is that?
Beats me.
Save sound just looks sounds like... Wait. Save sound sounds just like the Busco sound Cyber uses. It got me fucked up. Oh, I see.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything
For a second I
wrong.
thought you were reading a pastry message. I was so concerned. Wait, what? What'd I do? What'd I even say that would concern you? Didn't I just say... Oh, rub my back? What, you thought pastry was in my chat saying, would you rub my back? Maelstrom? Look, pastry, if you want me to rub your back, I'm a bit far away. You're probably going to want to ask someone else. But, look, sure. I'll give you a pat on the back. It'll be fine.
But neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless.
She had a cough today. She has a cough every day, yeah. There isn't a lot of back rub needed, it would seem.
I believe there's something you wish to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
I had a tab mute. I am muting as a dying cough. There was a loading screen message. Cyber Necromancer.
Well, it seems
and
that the Shadow Lord's lair
it was
is
Yona
connected
saying
somehow.
I had a cough today, it wouldn't quit or something. And if Maelstrom was here, I bet he would rub my back.
But the bridge...
Which Lynchy thought was me reading pastry, asking me to rub her back. Which is a hell of a stretch. Literally, I'd have to be like fucking dousing.
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired. It took a lot longer than expected, what with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance.
We all need back rubs. I don't really think I ever really had a back rub, you know. I've had shoulder massages though, that's good.
The ferryman will
Sometimes I
use
need
it
that
free of
shit,
charge.
because fucking gets tight.
That should make it
Point.
easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. Alright, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
That was largely the same text, but thought I'd let it mostly play out. Yeah, so this is where I'm looking, chat, and the preview is a bit framey and the game isn't, and nor is the stream, so I can deal with that. That's fine. If the preview is the only bit that's framey, then good. Great.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lynchy I mean, look, if anyone wants a back rub, you could at least trust me to do it and not be weird about it, like maybe Rob would be. Specifically, Rob would be.
Which job should I
But,
Want to go to Seafront? I've got a request from a lady there. Actually, it's more like a demand.
Sure.
I wrote down the client's location.
But, yeah, there's got to be better people, surely, that are in closer proximity. Pastry, you do one of those. Stop giving me loading screen messages though. Where you need back rub. Lynchy's getting weirded out by it apparently. Rob will never touch Mister. I know that's supposed to be me, but why is that funnier when I leave it as Mister? Oh, I fell down. Damn it. Rob will never touch Mister. It's here. This is where I need to be. Chat, he's alive! Bagman! It's a Christmas miracle!
Hey, look who it is! Remember me?
You're gonna die! Run!
Red bag.
Hey.
Sure.
I'm actually gonna skip some of this because I think it's all exactly the same.
Still, anyway.
Where does he want me to go? Where does he want me to go? Where the fuck is that? Wait, where am I going? What is my current quest? Where am I off to? Current goal. What? This is my current goal. Where did they want me to go? I seem to have forgotten. Popola, where did you want me to go? Oh, for fuck's sake. Merry Christmas. The return of the topic of supporting folks streaming beyond giving me a massive leg up of streaming of is absolutely essential for survival in this hell world we've lived in for a year and a half now. All of streaming will always be more meaningful to me because of this. So, like, big heart to y'all. You the best. Well, you too, Slyden. It's very kind of you. Saying to be honest, not quite the same situation, but sentiment. Yeah, I mean, it's weird for me in a weird kind of roundabout way because lockdown hasn't changed my world much, other than now I work at home, which is actually an improvement in a way. I don't know where this guy wants me to go, by the way, so I'm just gonna go to somewhere else. I'm gonna go to Seafront. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh there!
Thurby, welcome in! If it's not Seafront, I can just take out the quest here. Right? And then go somewhere else on the ferry. There wasn't Seafront, okay. Let's get the quest out. Oh, there she is. We have gotten this quest out before and we've gotten it started.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna skip all this. She wants cargo.
Hey, it's your...
One of them is here, I believe. Yeah, how you doing, Furby? We were actually talking about you earlier. Talking about how you were kind of the catalyst for the Vought and the Fox fam merge, mingle in a relationship. There it is.
Hey, this...
Look inside.
Sorry.
Are you?
Whatever.
It is filled with strange potions and documents.
What on earth was that old woman transporting?
Alright. That's one of those. We'll get the rest of those done in this playthrough. I'm going to very quickly have a look for pastry. But it's looking an awful lot like we ain't got no seals. Oh. That salt emote is very good. Right, chat, I think I can make this. I've tried to make this a couple of times and failed it. Every time. Why do I do it every time? I'm always like, I think I can make this, and then I don't. then I don't make it, and then I have this whole fucking thing, and it takes ages.
Yeah, Vice. I'm good. Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
Your health is diminished. Yeah, well, my health is good now. Shut up.
Oh there!
Ho there! Alright, where do we think they want me to go? Lost Shrine, maybe? And a male needs a back rub, that's right. Damn right. Alright, it was Lost Shrine.
Lost Shrine's up ahead.
As well as the shadow.
Let up.
Alright, now we're into some new stuff, chat. Do I read this out? I guess I do, because it's not really making a voice, is it? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you, I'm different, says Gretel, who is crying because Hansel is dead, I think we killed earlier. Furby put Goog into the chat. Very good. That'll be the wrong tab, I assume, Furby. I'm also a person who Googles Google to get to the Google page. What, do you just write Goog and then hit enter? You don't let it auto-complete the URL or anything? It's a choice, Furby. It's a choice you've made. You know what, I respect it. What is she doing, chat? Where is she? When I'm climbing ladders, Kaine's the one we want to look at. When I'm talking to NPCs and stuff, it's Emil. Kaine goes ape shit when I'm climbing ladders. She don't know what to do. You again! Stop bothering me! Grimoire Vice was taken away. Hanzo is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over, just leave me alone. What? A reminder, chat, that these shades are not just weird monsters, they're Gestalt, as they were.
Sunshine. We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Wow. Guess Tyran's talking to her, or Tyran, or however you want to say it. They're people, yes. They're basically people. They're the souls of people who have gone like ape shit. That's more or less what shades are. Defective in the process of becoming people again in the future. I forgot how much I like the music in here when it starts up. The battle music. Oh man, I'm just happy about how much damage I'm doing. Because these things are like lower level than me now, by a considerable margin. I am kicking their asses. And they're doing like 0 damage to me as well, so... They're still dropping good stuff as well. we go this way. I have to do this shit again. I forgot about doing this again because this was like left completed from the last time we were here. So now I have to do it again. Do I really have to get that out of the way? Guess so.
This is all too easy.
Oh, you got enemies? Emil was back there just like charging some shots at something that doesn't exist. Very good. Alright. Yeah. I need to go. Yeah, and then that'll bring me to the ladder, right? This way! I keep forgetting that we have our crazy costumes on, and then every so often I'm like met with Emil in his fucking Yakuza gear. No! No! Why would you do that? Carp lad, that's right. I think this one, all I need to do is push this. Pull this down. I do wonder how speedruns of this game look. Whoa. Turn back, turn back.
What's with these guys?
Shades are talking to me now.
Not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Alright, Tyron, you're talking a lot now for a man who wasn't talking ever. Also, he does not have the voice I gave him, chat. He's not like, hey, sunshine. Way, Cardi! Decidedly not. No, he does not. Ain't that the truth? He's all edgelordy. I like my voice for him better. Yeah, I'm not fighting you. Sorry. I got places to be. There's a lot of shades in that room, actually. I'm going back. I need to see it. There was a lot of shades outside the door. It's like 100 fucking enemies outside. He sounds like a cunt now. There's pastry. But he didn't before, right? When he was like, "Way!" He was fine then. Decidedly not a cunt. Alright, sunshine. It's like fucking Phil Mitchell all over again. Which just takes me straight back to playing Punch-Out. God, that was a fucking millennia ago. Not actually, not literally, but feels like it might as well have been. How did you get through here before me, Emil? Cool backflip, by the way. What? I think I was like running on top of where one of these things was spawning, but I hadn't seen it yet. You know, Pastry, I think I need to run Left 4 Dead before tomorrow. I don't think I've played that game since I got my 4K monitors. Make sure shit's set up right. I'm not sure if I've even played that thing. Have I played that since I got my new computer? I don't know. Surely I have. Surely. Oh fuck, it's L4D tomorrow, yep. That's right. I have treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that? Hate to see it, chat. Go and gestalt.
Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
Fun!
It just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast.
Emil, that's enough. I've got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
What? No! Mael, no! Don't do that! Someone's gonna come in and say, what you did to the dogs. I didn't, that's not me. That's not me, chat. I don't endorse that at all. Kicking lost puppies to the side. He catches a cold, he'll just get a back rub, it's true. Hey, Aircon, do your work. Aircon-chan, new emote when. Don't you touch them! Alright. I'm going to kill this thing very quickly, chat, if I had to guess.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Oh, is he only magic now?
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
I'm not my leader. Their leader is I who rely upon them. It's they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends. Feeling really good about this.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Aircon chat, right? What's wrong with aircon chat?
You cannot hope to best me.
These little bastards just keep coming.
These creatures cannot abide the sun. Lure them into the light.
I guess I don't understand that part of the shades. When they're like, they can't stand the sun. Because I fight them outside all the time during the day.
Have you felled the beast?
Game's making me feel bad about this boss, chat. Those are my friends! Oh, it looks so sad. It's got an arm off now.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this one.
Hey there, Sunshine.
Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Just kick the shit out of this thing, though. Oh shit, I forgot that happened.
Kaine!
You're just gonna get to see this scene in every different costume, chat. Yes! You okay? Kinda gets impaled a lot, yeah. That's a lot of blood on the floor. Yep. It sure do be. It sure do be.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
What a fucking stupid question. I mean, like, we know that she's alright now, obviously having played for Ending A, but to run up to someone who's got a thing through their entire chest. Be like, you alright? By the way, you okay?
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
So her, like, getting more or less killed allowed Tyron to overtake her body, I guess, yeah? And that's why she turned full shade on us. Full gestalt. Where did you get the costume change from? By the way.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine!
That miss? Oh, right, okay. Oh, fuck me, okay, that was quick.
Oh dear.
That was so fast.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely.
I'm sad!
You're strong. You're my friend, and I need you. so don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
She's like, I'm alright, somehow.
Over there. And what is this, hmm?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Thanks, Vice. You cunt. Oh, yeah. Oh, dog shit.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the law of the memory, loyals, the law of robotics, and the memory. But as for sacrifice...
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find.
Oh, splendid.
They're just shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah,
I'm kind of half
she's in
skipping
more
it, chat.
danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap and the forest of myth, yeah?
Please be careful.
Kind of half skipping stuff because I know some of it is repeat. But some of it also is still contextual for ending B, I think, so.
And they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them...
I'll try.
If you're reading, though, chat, if you're reading the subtitles at a decent reading speed, which I don't know if I have a particularly quick reading speed or not, to be honest. I think I'm decently fast, but if you're able to read the subtitles, I'm reading them still, so you should be able to read them along with me.
Popola said we might be able to find a...
Perhaps we can find a...
Okay. At the Two Brothers. Right, well, let's get the second cargo while we're here.
I think this is what...
Look inside, because I've done that on the other ones. Right, so, I need to find where the other cargo is, but I missed them last time around, because I didn't know where the fuck they were.
Could provide for the military of a small country. It seems you humans
Let's have a look. Scad cargo.
From the mistakes of the past.
Cargo on the shoreline, the Northern Plains. That's the last one. Okay, right. So we only missed one last time around. I should just get that while I'm here. Where do they want me to go? Also, they want me to go to the Northern Plains, so. Because I'm going to the junk heap, aren't I? Is it quicker for me to go this way? No. I actually don't think it is. Out of my way, pig! Maelstrom told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. Said they fight all the time but also get along great? Question mark? Sure. Old Mr. Redbags. Right, shoreline in this area. I mean, like, there's a couple of shorelines? One down here. I guess if we're being real technical with a shoreline, as it were, it'd actually be down this end, wouldn't it? Where it goes lowest. Right. Down here somewhere, maybe? There it is. Wait, what? So, what? I don't want to fucking fish.
Looks like this is one of the pieces of cargo that washed ashore.
Hi, guys.
A little peek shouldn't hurt. You know, just in case.
Just in case? Just in case what exactly? Need I remind you that... what are those?
Unlabeled medicine bottles with some kind of white powder inside.
Oh, given how carefully they were packed, I doubt we are dealing with sugar.
More drugs. This lady just got drugs and explosives in all these.
Well, that seems to be all of it.
A tremendous cache of illegal goods and dangerous materials. I'd wager my title page that our client is a smuggler.
So what should we do?
Authorities.
I don't want to be a part of the smuggling, or worse. Let's talk to the guard at the entrance.
Oh, Bessel. That's a new word. We didn't have that yet. And it's no good compared to the words I have. Right, so I'm gonna go straight to seafront and hand that in before I do anything else, because I can just use the boat to get straight back here anyway. So
Another day, another fight with the wife over some stupid little thing. Anyway,
right, to seafront. I'm actually quite glad we got as many quests done as we did during the A route, because having basically none of them to do here is quite nice. Allows me to focus a bit more on the main story beats. Alright, hand it into this guy. I guess he's authority.
Excuse me, but these things washed up on the shore and...
Good gravy, this is illegal. All of this is illegal. Where did you get this?
Well, it's a long story.
Ha! The old broad finally slipped up.
Then you are familiar with her little import-export business?
Oh, we've been watching her for years. There's a huge bounty on her head in the next continent. We always suspected it was her, but never had proof she was really the perpetrator. Now we've got more than enough evidence to put her away. You've done a fine deed this day, citizen.
Hooray! Several days later.
Hello again. Thanks to your information, the old woman is behind bars. She's gonna rot there.
Oh? Well, I guess that's good news?
Sure is. We've been chasing her forever. Oh,
we stood there for 7 days.
Arrange a reward. It's waiting for you at the post office.
Why couldn't you give me my reward?
Hey there. You're quite the bounty hunter to have caught that slippery eel of a woman.
It was more luck than anything.
Takes more than luck to catch someone like that. Anyway, hang on, I got your reward right... Yeah, here it is.
Whoa!
Damn, that's a lot of money.
And this is just your share.
That woman must have been among the world's most wanted criminals.
Oh, what a lot of money. Okay, right, how are we doing on quests? 91% complete, chat. We've got about 4 more Fisherman Gambit quests, I think. Which I'm going to do off stream. Right, I'm going to save there. I'm going to take the boat back to my village.
Anyway.
And I'm going to very quickly stop in with Devolver. And see if she has any more quests going that she knows about. Which, by the fact that it's not showing anything, leads me to believe that she doesn't. But we'll go check.
Doesn't look like I have...
Okay, so we're at a point where there are no side quests that I don't have out already. That's good. Let's go to the junk heap. So yeah, basically, chat. Here's roughly how it's going to go down as far as my knowledge of how long these things should take. Right. I have sketched out roughly how I think this is going to go. I think next week we finish ending B. Or we should finish ending B. And all the side quests. The week after that should, and I preface this with a big should, be C and D on the same day. However, it might bleed over slightly into the next stream. And then one stream for E. So we're going to be finishing it in probably the next, like, 3 weeks of streams, I would have thought.
Turns out that when my wife says do anyway.
Okay. Turns out when my wife says do something, she means do it now. Keep forgetting that Kaine's wearing, like, random China dress thing, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? Alright, make our way over to the junk heap. Let's see what's different here, chat.
Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Great. Mum, why? I didn't bother reading that out because I figured it was good enough. Oh, is that? That's what that... Oh, fuck me. That's what the shade was on top of the robot that we had to go and kill? Oh, man. Who's there? Who are you? I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mum.
Who's crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
Where?
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you.
You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray! Like the fucking Lord of the Rings cartoon. Thanks, robot, and since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you Beepy. So, what you mean to say is we jumped in, we crashed a party of these nice robot...
There's gotta be tons of machinery.
Nice robot and its friend.
But I don't know how much we can actually use.
You change your tune real fucking quick. Yeah,
Check this out.
that's right.
It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, alright? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Remember, that kid fucking hates the robots for killing his brother, but what actually happened was he killed his brother by slipping on that pipe and knocking all the shit down. He killed his own damn brother like a dumb dick, right?
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob! No!
That's like that voice crack in the no. That just reminds me of Jump King. Did that arm come off? I don't know. I wondered that when I first saw it. I wasn't sure. I wonder if maybe he just realized there was no, like, it was limp or something. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Oh, don't we feel like a bunch of dickheads now, chat?
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh boy, they sure seem like some nice humans. Hello! Kill all the robots, my name's Gilbert! I think his name was Gilbert, wasn't it?
Oh, hey there.
Gideon. It's not even close. This guy gutted it.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
Fucking Gilbert.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
I need to...
What is it?
You heard any rumors about... Not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard about anything. All I want, just rip.
I'm skipping this because we've seen it all and I'm reading the rough gist of it.
Yes.
I recently got my hands on... I thought you might get...
Don't we already have this weapon?
Shh. These things happen the second time around. This sword has seen better days.
That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it, I'll...
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only the real big enemies on the second basement level have them, so watch yourself. Also, here's the passcode to get down there.
You got it.
Memory alloy. I guess I don't have like a second memory alloy. Maybe that's specifically from that boss.
I'm gonna only the real big. You got. By the. What can I help you with?
While I'm here, I really should sell some of this shit that doesn't do anything. Like a flashy hat! A fancy hat! Some old school books, some used colouring books. You know, the more I read this shit, these are the things I'm getting off of Shades. You know, it doesn't feel good. Bunch of used colouring books and school books.
I'm gonna need some.
Not exactly, you know.
What can I help you with?
Nefarious items, are they? Right, I need to level some shit, but the things I currently use, I don't think I can level. Oh, never mind. 679. Yeah. We need more black pearls, and then we could get it to level 4. Okay, that's good to know. Dragoon lance. What about some of these big boy swords? Can I level any of these up? Why the fuck is that so powerful? Usanagi. I mean, even that goes up to that. Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. I could even level that up again. It's just using gold ore. Big sword! Big strong sword. Stupid. Okay, Fool's Accord. So, I don't know what the deal is with the Fool's weapons. But they seem pretty strong. I'm pretty sure, Devil Queen, Sunrise. I might upgrade this one. So if I want to go to level 3, I need more Damascus Steel, but it doesn't seem to really do too much to it. That nice little hop I did out of the room, that was very nice. Let's have a look, shall we? So we've got this now. Fool's Lament. This do a lot of damage. Do a lot of damage. We now have this fucking thing. What else did I level? I leveled 3 things, right? Beast Lord. That was the other thing I leveled. I kinda like how this one looks better. Let's use this for a bit. Fool's Weapon. Yeah. Alright. I want to get this place done before I finish up tonight. And I don't think it would take me very long. So I'm gonna go do it. I can't go this way, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is going on with the camera? Look at this. Every time I take a step over a certain distance, it just goes crazy. It flips me back over again. Yeah, I can't go this way. Alright. Let's get to that boss room.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Is this the one? I'm assuming it's the one further in. Oh no, I can go to B2 here. The reason I want to get this one done, chat, is in case something happens here. I want this to be unlocked so that I can come in here and get the titanium alloys I need between streams. So I can get that side quest done.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Wouldn't know. I have 3 of them, but no younger brothers. A lot of broken antennas. Right, okay. That one. Guess the good ones are like that? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I mean, all of my older brothers are great. I have no issues with any of my brothers. Quite lucky in that regard. I know a lot of people aren't that lucky with their family, but I have no issues with any of my close family. I have some of my like more distant relatives, like cousins and stuff, that I wouldn't necessarily go out of my way to go talk to again, but that's a little different, you know? It's been normal, big family, someone's bound to be not great. Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the problem, most of the time, to be honest, is, like, I don't know, like a cousin or someone will marry, like, into a different family, as it were, and you kind of, like, inherit, like, a bunch of new, sort of, half-cousins. Like, I have so many fucking people from marriages that I've met or whatever who are, like, you know, kind of considered part of the family now for whatever reason, like they're everything. And some of those people are kind of shit, to be honest. But I don't have to deal with them, so I just don't. Big family horror story is always something like really fucking racist uncle you don't see at family events and they all get drunk. Yeah, I don't know if I really have that. My granddad, I guess, was that. Like the big racist, bigot, sexist, womanizing, woman-beating asshole man, but he's dead now, so he can go fuck himself in hell. I have a very small family. Yeah, I mean, like, cousins and all that sort of stuff I have lots of. In terms of immediate family, it's just, like, me, mum, dad, 3 big brothers or whatever, and that's all, it's all very good. Everyone has good relationship with each other, no bad blood in my immediate family, which is nice. Which means, you know, at the end of the day, if there is bad blood elsewhere with, like, any of your aunties and uncles or whatever, like, people get into arguments, it tends to just be like, well, we don't have to go and see them, so I guess we'll just not do that, which is great. Alright. I don't understand what that box is there for, and I haven't understood what it's there for since the first time I came here. But there are boxes everywhere here. And I can't, like, drop them down there. That doesn't help. I don't think. Let's find out. No, I can't. You can't even move them there. I have all of 2 cousins. Weren't born until I was 12 and 14. Yeah, I've said this before on stream, I think. Like, I have... On my mum's side, everyone... Like, well, first off, my nan and granddad on my mum's side had, like, ton of kids. So they had about, like, 9 children or 10 children or something. And, then each of those all had, like, 3 or 4 kid families, for the most part. So in terms of cousins on my mum's side, we have a lot. On my dad's side, however, it's, like, the complete polar opposite. I fell in that hole. I thought I was, like, rolling and doing this little slash. But instead I rolled into that hole and just, like, plunged myself into the depths of nowhere. Yeah, my dad's side is a complete opposite. My dad's side is literally... I have one uncle who has no kids. And that's it. that's the entire thing. Don't even have a nan and granddad on that side. Actually, I don't have a nan and granddad on either side anymore. But yeah, I never had a nan and granddad on that side, on my dad's side. It was always just the one uncle. So, my dad's side of the family is just like one guy. So, not particularly busy over there. Mysterious switch. Not getting very lucky on the titanium alloy drops here, chat. I would hope to have had a couple by now. Severed cables. Broken batteries. Plenty of other stuff. Chat, it's the boss! Oh no! Whatever will I do? It's dead. There's a titanium alloy. And the memory alloy we need. Okay, good. Wait, how do I get in there? Is there bombs in here? No? How do I get in there? Oh, there's bombs here. They came after the fact. Okay. Sure. That's the maze, right? A dented metal board. Then this should spawn bombs, I think. In this room, for me to be able to blow this up. Keep the door open. Alright. This way. No? Wait, I've been this way. I guess I'm now looping back. I've been up there and I got the memory alloy and now I'm looping back. Right. Estoy. First floor, please. Alright, we got what we needed from in there. That's good. That allows me to go in there without having to worry about there being like random little story cutscenes happening. So I can farm the big robot for alloy if I need to, which is nice. That's one of the few side quests we've got left that requires me to actually get some items stockpiled. Here we go. See? This is why. This is why I would have left here and this would have happened. Okay, ready? What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay! You're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
Have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Oh, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right, yay, it's gonna be fun! Robot buddy. That's giving me, like, NieR Automata flashbacks with the fact that NieR Automata does a lot of, like, robots are people too. stuff.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
Damn fucking right. Went and got you the item, you dickhead.
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
You mean... Don't I have that letter? I guess I don't. I guess I got rid of it. Can't wait till live.
Appears we have some free time.
Can't wait till live full lives together as friends. Till we live full lives together. Oh, I see.
Maybe Populus found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
Very well. That's our quest next time, chat. But that ain't what I'm going to be doing right now, because I'm going to save here so that I can farm titanium alloy until the cows come home and go and also do the fisherman's quest stuff. And I guess next time I'll come back in the samurai armor, or we'll have a look at the samurai armor. But that's going to be it from me for another week of NieR Replicant Remake. IS on the screen there. Thank you, Kaini. Where's a... There you are, with your koi cup. Very good. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for coming along. I've enjoyed the stream. I hope you have too. We've learned quite a bit about Kaini today. That's been the order of business mainly. I'm looking forward to seeing what should be next week, the end of the B route, because we don't really have that much to actually do. We just have to go and track down the remaining 4 fragments, and then see whatever is different in the ending stuff. So you can come and join me next Saturday for that. In terms of the tests for the fix I did for OBS, it seems to have worked as far as I can tell. No stream issues reported by you guys, none that I saw when I was seeing some like slowdown in the OBS preview, so I think we're good. Right, I'm gonna go into my raid screen, everybody stick around for that, but that's gonna be it for me tonight.